Hello, party people. How are we today on this fine Wednesday? Right? It's Wednesday? Yes. How are we doing? Happy last day of camp. That's scary. I am not near my goal yet, but today I will try to get closer to that. Um, how are you guys doing though? How's camp going for you guys? It's camp. We got less than 24 hours before it's over. Hola, bestie boos. Hola. Hello, bestie. Bestie boo. How are you? How are you, bestie boo? We can rhyme. We can rhyme around these parts. How are we doing? Yesterday, if you follow me on Instagram, you know this, but yesterday, I did not do much writing because I was making collages and like mood boards for my projects instead. I do like how they turned out, but that took up a lot more time than it probably should have. I probably spent like 2.5 hours on making mood boards last night. Not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment. Doo-doo-doo. Hello, hello. Hi, I started a whole new scene and I've been trying to finish it for what feels like a week now. Real. I have been stuck in a scene for the last like day and a half too. So maybe we can get out of it together. Maybe we can do it together. Hello. Hello. I finished camp on the 17th, so I'm doing very good. Good for you. Honestly, good for you. I mean, technically, I finished my word count goal earlier this week, but I have not finished the draft, so that's the real goal. And we still have a ways to go, probably like 3 or 4K. That I'll probably have to write today. that I'm hoping I can write today. I'll probably not write today once again. I just really don't feel like it. Period. Don't force yourself. I feel like nothing's worse than writing that comes out of forcing yourself to write. It's so it's so jarring and terrible. So yeah, don't force yourself. Soleil Bezibu, thank you. Thank you. Love me and my mood boards. Mood boards are so real. Exactly. I love them. I love them too much. Can't stay long today. Gotta buy groceries. No, no. I went grocery shopping earlier this week to combat that. Though I do pretty much already need to go back because I use too much oat milk for my own good, and I should just probably buy 2 or 3 at once. But I buy one. Yeah, I should start buying more so I don't have to keep going back every like 3 days. That's probably a dangerous amount of oat milk to consume, but it's fine. We don't have to talk about that. We don't have to talk about that. Other than that, I've been reading A Court of Thorns and Roses. I'm on chapter 22. Very nice. I'm done with my main camp goal, but my secondary was to finish my zero draft, and I'm only halfway. Real, real. I also had a secondary goal, and I have not touched that. I read like 3 pages out of Project Glass to revise it, and that was it. That is all that I am committing to that this month. I will work on it later. But that's okay. It's it's fine. She'll just have to be worked on in the future. A 3 or 4K, you could do it. I hope so. I really hope so. We're gonna see. I will be so happy if I can finish the draft today, but we'll have to really lock in. We'll have to lock in. What happened to the Nikki flag? Okay, I do have it. I will go get it. I do not know where I'm gonna hang it. I tried hanging it in that corner right there, but the flag is so big that it covers the door, and that's my closet. I need to get in there. I need to get in there every day. So I was like, that's not gonna work. And then I was trying to think of another way to hang it up, but this room is so small and that flag is so big. I just don't know where to put it. But it is in my possession. I have it here. Just not up on the wall. I'm allowing myself to pants in this book and ask my friend for a scene idea. And he gave me this massive heist plot, not complaining, but also don't want to write it. Real. Real. It's like I asked for a scene, not an entire book. Can we start over? Can we start small, please? I'm annotating it too. It's my second reread, and I feel like I'm going faster than I did when I first started reading the series. I get that. I get that. Once you know what's going to happen, I feel like you can get through it faster. Get through it more. Gotta go have dinner. See y'all later, most likely. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hope your dinner is bomb. Is delicious. All right. But since it's time to lock in, at least for me, do we wanna just jump in with a sprint? Do we wanna just do it? Nice productive stream today. I'm hoping. For the warm up, I say we do something 10 to 20 minutes. Is that too big? Should we do 10 to 15? 5 to 15? What do we want to do? And we're always going to switch it further on. But for the warm up, what range do we want to work in? I lost the stream tab. There we go. I think a solid baby sprint sounds solid and baby. You're very right. I can't argue with that. Up for 10 to 20, go big or go home. Okay. Solid baby sprint is 10 to 20 in the solid baby sprint range. I feel in my heart that's in the solid baby sprint range. Anything under 20 minutes is a baby sprint to me. um, I think we're gonna go for 10 to 20 though. Yesterday, I worked on my character pages for my Elderglow Kingdom Tales of the Flower Fox Clans, and also worked on the development of the second book in the series called The Arid Twilight Village. Ooh, I love that. I love that. I came up with a book title for Project Star, either book 2 or book 3, but the problem is I already have a title for book 2, and I don't know if it would work for book 3, but I really like the title and I want to use it. But I'm like, I don't want to like force it into one of the books if it doesn't work. But I do like the title. But I do like it. If your heart says it's a solid baby sprint, I'm all for it. Period. We're gonna do 10-20 then. And now I'm working on my second book series called Luminara, the Radiant Kingdom. I love that. I love that name. So fun. I have felt your pain in unholy ways. Real. Figuring out book titles is both the best and worst thing ever. Honestly, I hate coming up with book titles. They either come to me like in a vision all at once, or I have to force myself to sit down and figure out a title because I will actually die if I don't have a title. Which is actually what happened with Project What. I had to sit down and be like, no, sit down, figure out a title for this book, because I think I was about to print it out and I didn't want to put Project What on a book cover. So now she's Violet. Now she's Violet. I had to sit down and force myself to figure out that it was going to be Violet. And I love the title now, but that sure was a pain to figure out. It's fine. It's fine. We're over that hill. We're good. Amen. You get me. In book 2 of the Elderglow Kingdom series is a more detailed description of the Eternal Twilight Curse. Luminara is Crescent Moon's standalone book with her family. Love. OMG Wave Violet is for the Violet Trio, right? They are all called the Violet Trio, also the name Violet. Yes. Violet is not the name of a person in the story, which I can see how that's like misleading because that's because I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot Violet's also a name. But Violet is the name of the website. They have like a news website and stuff that they post to because they, through like the magic of book plot, I guess, they managed to have um, news about the island that they live on before any other news outlet manages to get it, mostly because they're not going through the investigative process as ethically as other news outlets might. So Violet is the name of the website that they post what they learn onto. So they are the Violet Trio. But also, Violet is the name of the website and the book because the website is what like fuels the whole story. So yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. I meant the book name. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. But I can see how it's like, oh, maybe it's the main character's name is Violet and it's about Violet. But nope, there's not a single person named Violet in the book. Sorry. Sorry, don't get your hopes up if that's what you think. Hello. Hope I'm not late. You are not. You are not. We have like not even started. So you are good. You're good. For my first work in progress in my series I'm working on, I had a title I didn't like too much for like a year and changed it to something that semi goes with the plot. The title is We Still Exist for book 1. Love that though. I love like the open-ended like mystery. It's so fun. I was watching your vlog. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize that vlog was going to be so long. I kept editing it and I'm like, oh, it's going to get under 30 minutes. And then, no, almost 40 minutes long. So I apologize. It's just me yapping for 40 minutes. So hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed. In book 2, The Arid Twilight Village, all my characters from book 1 are normal foxes. Oh, wait, love. That's so fun. I'm okay. In the first book, they're people that are also foxes. Like they can switch, right? Or are they actually like foxes? Are they always foxes? I feel like I missed that. That's a very major part of characterization. But are they people that can turn into foxes, or are they just straight up like it's a story about foxes? That is such a sway. I love that so much. Yes, We Still Exist sounds great for real. Sounds mysterious. That's exactly what I was saying. We're on the same. We are the same person. We are on the same wavelength. Love that. Hello. Hello, hello. Good to see you here. How's everyone doing? I'm feeling a bit better from my fatigue. That's good. Okay. That's good. Yeah, how is everyone doing? How's everyone's camp? What are we working on today? What's the goals for today? Everything. Everything. I love 30-minute plus vlogs of yours. Well, thank you. Thank you. Because they are a pain. They're a pain to like process. Just because my laptop's so old. She does not like long videos. She's like, ew, I'm actually going to take an hour and a half to process this one for you. And it's like, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate that. I love long vlogs. I'm leaving it for my first class break tomorrow. Yay. Okay, that's productive. That's planning ahead. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I'm really glad you're feeling better. They're elven fae foxes. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank God. Thank God I got that right. But that is so cool. That is so cool. I love the like there's like Korean mythology where like a girl turns into a fox. Right? And she like lures men to their death because she's like beautiful and then she like eats them or something. I do like that piece of mythology. I think that one's very fun. I want to write on the stream a last stretch on my camp at Nano Gold. You've got this. You've got this. I know you do. That is how that's how it was for me when I used to upload from my phone. It was the same with my laptop, but not as bad as my phone. I don't know. Technology works against us constantly. It does not want us to see us succeed, honestly. It doesn't. Still working on the zero draft that apparently has a heist in it, but tomorrow I have to finish book 2 of my superheroes dramatic storyline. RIP trauma llama for real. I yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, not finish. I meant start to finish. Hey, finish. Keep your goals lofty. Keep them lofty. My enemy is Shadow Light. He is the one who cursed the Flower Fox clans. Ooh, I love these names. Your books always sound so like whimsical. I love it. Okay, okay, but I need to stop doing that. I look like a nerd. Not any more than I already do, but that's fine. That's okay. We're gonna do this. 10 to 20 minutes. We're gonna see what we get. Ah! Oh. That is not much of a baby chunk. Uh, not at all. Here we go. First sprint is gonna be 19 minutes and 39 seconds. Mentally prepare yourselves. Get something to drink, get something to eat, open your project doc up. Mine's not open yet, so I guess I should listen to that too. Oh god, the chat just jumped. Where were we? There's like 50K left. I'm not doing that tomorrow. Okay, you know what? Valid. Valid. That's terrifying. The duality of being named Shadowlight is intriguing. That is. I didn't even catch that. I thought, don't hit me up. Don't hit me up. So majestic we love. Yes. Using ChatGPT, even though I shouldn't, but it helps. I feel like you can use it as a helping tool, but if you're using it to write your book and then claiming that you wrote your book, that's where it becomes bad. But like, I don't know, it's a generative tool. It can give you, it just spits out 100 ideas, and then you can use that to make your own ideas. If you're using it as a tool to help yourself and not using it as a tool to pretend that you make art, I feel like there's a big difference between that. That's just me though. I'm contemplating on getting caffeine later today or get a summery non-caffeine drink from Starbucks when I go get groceries later today. I mean, I'm team caffeine constantly and I don't like fruity drinks. So I don't think I will be team fruity drink. Sorry. But it is summer. But it is summer. Okay, that's on the chonkier side of a solid baby sprint, but she works. She works. Baby became a toddler for real. We got a toddler sprint. We got a toddler sprint. Sprinty sprint, everyone. Praise the sprint gods for a medium chonk. Thank you, medium chonk. Thank you, medium chonk. Yeah, she's a toddler sprint. She's growing up. She's growing up. Okay. But are we ready? Are we ready? It says it's gonna rain here later today. There's like not a cloud in the sky, but that can change very quickly. Anyways, I agree. ChatGPT must have a thin line in our creative projects. Inspiration is good, but not doing the work for us. Exactly. You get it. You get it. It's like to just spitball ideas. I don't see a huge problem with that. But if you're like, write me a book, and then you publish that's not good. That is not good. I'm on chapter 6 in my first book. Very nice. I am ready for the silly little heist that I will make one scene somehow. For real. For one of my writing classes in high school, I made a heist. One of my projects or like one of my assignments because we're supposed to write an action scene. And I was like, okay, we'll do a heist that goes like terribly wrong. I think it ended up like 3,000 or 4,000 words. So it's kind of possible. Somewhat. Kind of. Especially if you're just doing it for a grade. Oh, after this sprint, I have a question for everyone, but I want more of the gang to roll in. Okay. Well, wait. The anticipation. This I'm scared. I'm scared. That is so real. It too. It's technically for a project too. Like I have like a superhero project, or maybe it's closer to like an anti-hero project, and that's what I wanted the heist to be for. Have I ever touched that project since then? No, but they're still near and dear to my heart. I may write 1K plus on the stream. I'm motivated. You've got this. You've got this. I'm hoping I can also write around 1K today on the stream, but we will see. When I use ChatGPT, it tells me to change what it says, but I keep some of it in my story. Valid. Valid. Especially for a first draft. Who's going to see it, you know? Also, if I have to leave before that, though, I'll just drop it. Cool. Cool. Hopefully, you don't have to leave, though, in 20 minutes. Also, snippet sharing. Hey, if you have a snippet to share, share that snippet. That would be fun. I love snippet sharing. I searched long and hard for more videos with the superhero story in it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm yeah, I worked on it probably twice, and then I worked on it once in that creative writing class, and that's it. Mostly because I decided to write it in first person, which I'm so bad at doing, and also because I didn't have a plot. I was just writing. Um, but I do love the characters in that story of what little I know about them. So maybe one day. Maybe one day. What is snippet sharing? We're just after each sprint, if you have a line that you wrote that you worked, but what that you really liked. I don't know where I got worked. That you really like, and you want to share it with the class. Just put in the chat, and we'll all read everyone's amazing writing because everyone is so good at writing here. It's okay, Bestie Boo. It happens to the rest of us. To the rest, to the best of us. Rest works too, I guess. But best of us makes it sound better. Okay, but let's do this. 19 minutes, 39 seconds. Write those good words. And get ready to snippet share at the end. I want to hear everyone's stories. But good luck, everyone, because we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Woo! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. How did we do? How did we do? I have one more word in the sentence. Okay. I did not do much at all. I got 300 words and posted to my Instagram story. And that's what I did. But how did you guys do? How did the rest of the class do? Um, hello, hello. How are you? Hello. Me being late yet again. It's okay. You still showed up, and I feel like that's what matters. I'm late too. Welcome. Welcome. 1,000 words left to write. Don't worry. Me too. Me too. That's rough. Real. Real. Good luck. I finished the heist. Yay. And that's still a slay, bestie boo. Thank you. Thank you. It's words on the page. 300 even words on the page. I've gotten 150 words and around 2.5 pages before chapter 23 in A Court of Thorns and Roses. Very nice. Very nice. 254 words. Look at us. Okay, this is snippet sharing time. Does anyone have a snippet they want to share? The 300 words I got this time. I don't know. I guess I can. I guess this part. It's kind of long. I'll share it. I'll share it. Why not? It's gonna come up in like 3 chat boxes, but gotta go in a sec. I'll share a snippet of all after translating my nasty handwriting. Real, real, real. Yes, I hope the heist was fun. Heist are always like kind of fun to write. I'm not gonna lie. Just like the chaotic action, the tension. Eat it up every time. Burp, sorry. No words yet. I opened my notebook to desperately recall the world building I did. Real. My handwriting sucks too. I feel like you can't be a writer if your handwriting looks like perfect, you know? Like, what are we talking about? Your handwriting's gotta be like a little ugly. Like a little ugly. Ooh, I love the name Briar. Sorry. Briar looked down at Will. I'm going to storm off in anger. Then you're going to faint. Faint? Will exclaimed. Briar nodded. Cause a scene. You will play damsel in distress. Ooh. Wait. Love. I love the role reversal where it's like you are the distraction, you're the one that needs saving. Let's go. It was well, except I got lazy, so I wrote about the POV character like fake fainting while the other character did all the work. I'll expand on it later, I swear. That's the realest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's like, and I'm asleep. And I'm asleep and I can't see a thing and I can't hear a thing and it's not my problem. It's not my problem. Our hands are moving way faster than our brains are moving way faster than our hands. So yes, bad handwriting is a given. Exactly. Exactly. If you don't have bad handwriting, you're an imposter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Kvi? Ace vibe? I'm so sorry. Let's go with a deep sigh. All right, fine. But if we get caught watching boys dance around, you dragged me here. I was helpless. Period. Period. It's like this. None of this is my fault. Promise. My favorite ship I rate is Damsel in Distress X Knight in Shining Armor, except gender reversed. It's the dynamic always. Love. I feel like that's. I feel like that's all of my characters. Honestly, like if it's a pair of characters, the male character is always the one that like needs to get saved in a sense by the female character. I just love it. I love it. Okay. I want to share mine, but I'm scared it's going to. It's so long. I need more males needing saving. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it needs to happen. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry for how many chat boxes this opens up, but oh, only two. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Share. I did. I'm sorry. Yes, this exactly. Cue the damsel. I love when unique perspective is given. Like, please more damsel boys and shiny knight girls. That's all I need in life. That's all I need in life. Is a girl boss who knows what's up, and a boy that just trails along because he can. OMG, your writing is so pretty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was the one good paragraph that I had out of the 300 words, so I appreciate it. Um, it's rough. This scene is rough so far, and it's not. It's like maybe 1,000 words right now. I might be cooked. It's not even 1,000 words yet. Oh my god! Don't hit me up. Don't hit me up. One of my female main characters has to carry the male main character. Period. That could be in a literal sense or a figurative sense, and that I still love that. I still love that. Like that's my favorite trope. Okay, but let's do another sprinty sprint. Had a stroke there, couldn't remember the word sprint. I'm gonna change the generator from 20 or from 10 to 20 minutes to 15 to 30 minutes. We're gonna up the stakes. We're gonna up the time, not really the stakes. Ooh, I'm intrigued, girl. Well, I can tell you, he's digging up a spaceship that got sunken into the ground. By because the ground is so soft and because it rains all the time, it just got like buried. And he's digging it up. That's what happened. Like dirt never felt so emotional. Thank you. That's a huge compliment. Dirt. Sorry, I go a little too hard on the description sometimes. Yeah, I don't think dirt's supposed to feel emotional, but but it's fine. We made it work. Both, not gonna lie. Makes it even better. Figurative and literative carrying. I love it. Can't say literative. Whatever. I can find the scene real quick, then I have to go eat. Rip. Uh-oh. Well, have good food though. Okay, period excavation dig site. I thought it was better than a body. He's not burying a body. Sorry. Writing from a mosquito's POV. Oh, that is, yeah, you're right. You're so right. Emotional dirt. See, okay, I guess we've learned something new. I could write from a mosquito's POV if all I was writing about was dirt. It could work. It could work. We love emotional dirt, OMG. Gotta love emotional dirt. Come on. I feel like this whole book, this whole second book, is just emotional dirt. Not gonna lie. Emotional rain, emotional plants. That's it. That's it. Husband's arm tightened around him. She bent her head to his ear, lips brushing the shell as she whispered, "It's okay," as if they weren't in a life or death situation. Oh my god. We love. We love. I love that so much. Genuinely. Wow. Give me the whole book. Give me the whole book. Now. Literally now. Mosquitoes have it rough though. True. I feel like that could be a very endearing story. Even though mosquitoes suck, but I feel like it could be. Her fingers gripped his wrist tighter as she shifted the arm over her shoulders a little. Then she knelt, arm at his waist, going to his knees, arm holding his, moving to his back. With a deep breath, comma. With a deep breath, comma. It's not coming up on mine. I don't know if it's on the actual stream. Come on. Come on. The anticipation. I guess while we wait, let's generate the sprint. Bunk. Oh my god. This sprint. This is not a sprint. 29:30. That's a fun number though. 29:30. Woo. What's our next one? The sprint gods really want us to do the long sprints today, I guess. Show that. Okay. Well, the seat is so long. I'm struggling. Oh, we got a chonker. The anticipation. For real. We do got a chonker. This is chonky. Ooh, okay. We weren't gods, but once upon a time we were treated as such, until men realized we weren't immortal after all. They prayed and found a way to kill us like mere mortals. No, they were given it. I love that. I love that. I love like world building that has like gods super like entwined in it. Mm. Mm. So good. Been trying to do something with this line but can't. I get that. I get that. The drama we love. I wonder if something miraculous will happen today. Lol. For real. Maybe. They're giving us signs. They're giving us signs. This line here reminds me of one of my nanowrimo projects from I think like 2020. I think it had to be 2020. It was about like the end of the world and how these two kids were like made, I guess. Like they were born for coming together and ending the world. Um, and that's like one of the only books I have where like gods play a huge role in how like every aspect of the world works and stuff. And like there's a lot of god lore, like God's lore in it. I miss that project. I miss that project. It was a fun project too. Rest in peace. Where'd I leave off? We're gonna start the sprint. Add the rest of the thing on here. Is this the end? Uh-oh, I'm scared. Is this the end? With a deep, okay, wait. It started with a deep breath. Okay, with a deep breath, she straightened and scooped him into her arms. Jane's throat burned as his head thumped against her shoulder. Tears were flames of fire in his eyes, only hurting more. Aspen held him with tender care as if he were a fragile bird. Held him with arms so strong that they felt safe, like they can never let go. Y'all, so I'm so sorry my writing still is so descriptive. Same. It's okay. I get it. I get it. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you. I would love to work on that project again someday. It is a standalone, so I feel like it would be simple enough relatively to all the other series I'm working on. But just not on my radar currently, unfortunately. The scene I'm writing is going to end with my female main character finding out about the rare dragon species, and she'll feel the birthmark on her back burn. I love birthmark lore. It's so fun. It's so fun. Hey, goodbye. Eat good food. I will probably eat for the next stream. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you later. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your week. Thanks, Spookies. Thank you. Thank you. We will miss you, for real. Rest in peace. Not rest in peace. Not rest in peace. Okay, but with that, let's do this big old chunky sprint. 29 minutes, 30 seconds. Good luck, everyone. Because we are starting. In 3, 2, 1, go. Go, 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 go. Look. Woo! Beep, 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 beep. Okay. How did we do? Oh, I want to do this. Okay. How did we do? I got 400 more words, almost 500 more words in that. Not a ton, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm almost done with this scene that I've been stuck in for the last day and a half. So that's what really matters. That's what really matters. Oh my god, hey! Perfect timing, literally. Literally, you came in right for the conversation. Great job. Read the rest of chapter 22. I read chapters 23 and 24 before stopping at the beginning of chapter 25. Excuse me. Did I write? No. But I didn't procrastinate like I've been doing until the start of the stream. Period. Period. I need to up the website. I just realized I haven't been doing that. Even though I won, I want to see how much higher I go beyond the 30K. 33691. Whoa. Almost put my word count in for like 300,000. Not true. Not true. Anyways, how'd you guys do? 314 words. One of my characters is really annoying me because he can't decide what he's doing. He keeps evolving. Real. Real. It's like, dude, pick a path. Let's go. We've got things to do. I so get that though. I so get that. Pretty good. Got about 200 words out. Continued pantsing. A couple of different openings I randomly wrote one day for unknown stories. Just lines I thought were really cool. Hey, I like that. I like that idea. I have so many random Google Docs that are just like excerpts from stories I've never worked on in my life. And I'm like, what was I doing here? What was I trying to do here? But I feel like that's my favorite way to come up with like new story ideas is like, let me go pick out of the the random Google Doc hat and find something new to write. Like I can't tell if he wants to be on the good or bad side. He keeps changing. Hey, I like characters like that. The morally gray. Why can't he be both? Can he not? Can he not work like double agent? Like that'd be pretty cool. He could be double agent. I don't know. I don't know. One of my characters in the second book for Project What works double agent kind of against his will. He doesn't want to be double agent, but he ends up working double agent for the rest of my characters, and I would die for him. So I mean, I mean, it is an option. It is an option. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Does anyone have any snippets they want to share? I don't think I have one. I was just trying to get this scene done. There's not really good prose. Yeah, I don't. There's not really great prose in this. But if you guys have a snippet to share, please share. Oh yes, I can't imagine out of my main. Can't figure out my main projects. Just work on random things to get the writing habit going. For real, like a little just like warm up. Just get something done, get something down before you work on the main thing. He's a character that has peed off both sides, so he's really on his own. Ooh. Wait, that's fun though. That's fun though. I like that a lot. Who's got snippets? Who's got snippets? I need them. Oh, there's one here. What does that even mean? Mama and Baba were here. They told me everything. The sudden battle that killed so many, our village burned to the ground, the dragons taken, my tragic birth, all of it. The connections. The connections. Oh my god. Wait, I love that. I love that. For his 45th birthday, my dad got himself a new girlfriend, one from the kids section, all wrapped in sparkle and modern Lego. I had reason then that with age, especially in troubled men, a longing for youth was strong. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even. Dang. I love that opening for his 45th birthday. My dad got himself a new girlfriend. Insane. And then one from the kids section right after that, even crazier. What? What? It's kind of funny because neither side really wants him. They almost fight like, nah, he ain't on our side. You can have him. I love that. I love that for him. It's like, man, we don't want that. That's yours. Thank you. I'm making progress. Let's put that away. Real. That's real. Okay. Okay. People. Do we want to figure out what our next sprint is? I'm wondering if we're gonna go up much higher than this. We're pretty much at the higher range, but let's see. Ah, okay, 2252. Not terrible. That's medium chunk, I would say. No expert, but I do think that would be in the medium chunk category. 2252. That's going to be our next sprint. Mentally prepare yourselves. You don't have to start just yet because we literally just got done with the other one, but be ready. I laughed and was like, yes, I like that. When it came to me, yeah, period. Period. That introduction, that line after line is crazy. That delivery is crazy. They both try to get the other side to kill him, a combined effort of them both to be rid of him. He is the chosen one. He is the one that will bring peace between these two sides because they will be united under a single cause, and that is to kill this guy. Our true hero. Our true hero. What would we do without him? I mean, I've just never had a character like him before, so I don't know how to handle him. That's very valid. That's very valid. Honestly, I wouldn't know how to handle that either. It's just like a completely isolated individual. Like what do you do with that? What do you do with him? I'm thankfully not dealing with a character like that recently, which is nice. It's like all my characters are pretty set in their ways right now. Though my main character in this project right now is making an enemy of everyone around her because she's very focused on trying to not get killed. um, but in the process, she's losing all her allies, which I think is a lot of fun. And I don't know how I'm going to close that up, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll worry about that when we get there. The clan leader is telling the real story of to the new men because they need to protect the village. The girls don't need to be involved, but of course the little sneaks are gonna know. Period. Period. The Kermit Lisa has no snippets to present. Terrible. Terrible. Unfortunately, I will next time though. Yes. Yes. Ooh, here's another one. It was one thing to sign away your life to fight opposing men in far off continents. It's entirely another to sign away your life to fight highly dangerous non human species orbits away from your own solar system. But at some point, you got to move on to the next level for the plot. Real. Real. Literally, this is the synopsis of Project Star. That's it. That's it. OMG, hey! I love your profile pic. That's amazing. In the name of plot. The only reason to do anything is in the name of plot, so I get it. So I get it. I got 2 words for what I just wrote. Poor Lucy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened to Lucy? By the way, everyone guess what I'm eating tonight? No, no human limbs, do not worry, except if I find someone pretty, I might go Jennifer's body on them. Period. Period. What are you eating? What are you eating? If not human body parts. That's the standard. If you're not eating that, then what? What could you possibly be eating otherwise? Thanks, lol. You're welcome. You're welcome. Poor Lucy, what happened? Yeah, we need to know. What happened? I'm scared. As long as it ain't a frog or human, that's fine. True, we do have to add frog. Sorry, Kermit. Sorry, Kermit, Lisa. Where is Valencia? Oh my god, she's here. Hold on. Lean this way. Can you see her? She's right back there. I put her on the bookshelf. She's right there. I did bring her. I did bring her. I demand her presence. She's here. She's here. She's right there. Right. Can you see her? I can always bring her closer, but she is just sitting back there. Yes, Valencia. She lives in London in the early 1940s. That's what happened. Oh. Oh, yeah, poor Lucy. Poor Lucy. Oh my god, Queen. Yeah, she's back there. She's here now. The legendary Miss Valencia. She's the real star of the show. I'm just the host. She's the one that's here. She's the one that the people are here for. She is slaying on that bookshelf like the queen she is. She's chilling. For real. She's straight chilling. I didn't think she was gonna fit on there. She's not very good at sitting. If I put her on a ledge that's even like a eighth of an inch too thin, she will just flop forward and fall. But she's doing great back there. I'm so proud of her. I'm eating pizza, my favorite in the entire whole beautiful world. Oh my god. I have been craving pizza like crazy lately, but I know I could never eat a whole pizza by myself, like even if I saved it for later. Because I only like pizza when it's fresh. Sorry, not to be picky, but it's true. And I also don't want to pay for a whole pizza. And there's no pizza by the slice places near here, though I really wish there was. She's just as gorgeous as I remember. See, she is immortal. She is forever. Long live Valencia. Why is this reminding me of the anime on Netflix, the Cinderella retelling episode? Which one? I am sorry, I don't watch any shows ever. I feel bad. She knows where her throne is, for real. For real, she is picky. She is picky about her thrones. And I get it. Honestly, I get it. The Kermit Lisa's favorite food is pizza. Period. Period. Excuse me. What? What? What happened? I'm scared. I'm scared. There is a pizza place that's supposed to be opening literally walking distance from where I am right now. Soon? It says coming soon. There's no actual date on there, but once that opens, oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm gonna be eating pizza and pasta every other day of the week, I fear. I mean, not that I'm complaining, I love Italian food, but not good for the bod. You know what I mean? Not good for like your health. Oh, the Cinderella episode thing. I have no idea what that is either. Dang. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. For me personally, I split my pizza and after morning pizza being my favorite because here we make it differently. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. I need a nice little pepperoni pizza. That's it. I have a pizza shop around the corner from my humble abode. Lucky. Lucky. Soon I'll have a pizza shop right around the corner from my humble abode. Hopefully. I can hear them doing construction when I walk by, but I don't know how much progress it's making. The Grim Variation, the first episode. It's a bunch of fairy tale retellings. Ooh, ooh. Wait, I want to go to the variation. Oh, oh, it's new too. 2024. Wait, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, okay. Love all my pizza lovers. Yes, I wish I could mail you guys slices. I would love that. I would love to be mailed a slice. Can confirm it's slightly dangerous for someone who loves pizza. It's like, do I just get pizza tonight, or do I be healthy? It's like, no, we're gonna get pizza. We're gonna get pizza. You know what always makes me crave pizza is when I watch Teen Titans Go, the newer Teen Titans animated show. They're always eating pizza. It always makes me want pizza, and it's so bad. It's an animated show with like the most simply animated pizza ever, but they make it look so good. They make it look so good, and every time I watch that, I'm like, what if I got pizza for dinner, and I was also eating pizza? Like one time I was like watching all the episodes. For some reason we were on vacation and my sister and I just needed something to watch, and we watched so many episodes, and so many times was pizza mentioned that I asked if we could get pizza for dinner that night. And I was like, please, please, God, give us pizza for dinner. And we did. But I feel like that's subtle marketing for big pizza. Teen Titans is subtle marketing for big pizza. I got served pizza cut into little like rectangle shapes, but all the shapes were like slightly different. What? What? Choice of food for the rest of my life? You guys know. Okay, wow, fancy for real. Little bite-sized pizza. Listen, SpongeBob makes me crave burgers. I get it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles loves pizza too, apparently. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Every time I see an animated pizza, I'm like, that looks bomb. I need one. Give me a pizza too. Everyone loves pizza, for real. It's amazing. We're talking about this so much, I might have to go get pizza. I might have to go find a pizza place. Man, man, a stand for real. For real. We stand the pizza lovers. Okay, but enough pizza talk. I am so hungry now. Stop. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the sprinty sprint. 22 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. I watched the movie that came out this year, and pizza was all they consumed. True. I need to watch that. I've okay, the animated one. The little like the where they're like actual like little teenagers. I've watched most of it. I did not end up finishing the movie. So I need to do that. That's on the to-do list. Anyone who eats pizza is the anarchy, for real. Anyone who eats pizza is a criminal. Yeah, definitely something's not right up there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But like, come on, pizza, please. Anyways, 22 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. Good luck, everyone. No more talking about pizza before I get sad that I don't have pizza. We are gonna start in three, two, one, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Woo! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. How did we do? How did we do? How did I do? How did I do? I have hit over 1,000 words for the stream so far today, so let's go. Oh, it's definitely cloud covered now. Huh. But we're getting into the more like intense end of the story. That timer literally like snapped me out of it. That was very funny. That was how did you guys do? How did you guys do? 34 T23. I am now realizing this is going to be probably closer to 40,000 words instead of 35. Wow. that's I did not even what is going on, you know? You know what I mean? What are we doing? Put that away. There we go. TBH, I went to get some chicken. Period. Fair. Exactly. Fair. But I brainstormed while I ate. See, still productive. Still productive. And you got food. And you got food. That's a win. Nice. Only got a few words this time around, but feeling good about it overall. That is what matters. That's what matters. If they're good words, they're good words. Doesn't matter how many of them you get. You know what I mean? This story is getting intense though. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I turned the previous scene that I was struggling with into a scene about like grief and like being forced to say a final goodbye because my main character, one of my main characters, his father is pretty famous for being like one of the pioneers of like trying to find a new planet Earth for humans. Um, and because of that, my main character doesn't have a lot of memories with his father because he left really early on in his life to go colonize a new planet. He ends up dying colonizing the planet. Oops. But when they do, like when he does connect with his father again and he finds this colony again, he's searching for like any piece of information that he can keep just for himself, anything that he can have about his father that like the rest of humanity doesn't already know, and he's slowly realizing that that's never going to happen, that that was not his goal, his father's goal when he left. So the scene ended up really sad. Scene ended up really sad. Where my main character is like, yeah, that there's nothing new here for me. There's nothing that I can just have to like remind him of his father. That the rest of the world already knows. Like, it's really sad. Made me really sad finishing it, and that was not supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen at all. He was just supposed to find the ship and get in it. Um, and now it's about grief. And now it's about having to actually say goodbye because there's no more new things that he could learn about his father. Anyways, how's everyone else doing? How's everyone else doing? Okay, I kind of have a slight idea with what to do if it even fits with the plot. Real, real. It's like, we'll make it work. We'll make it happen. Oh no, that's really heartbreaking, but I love the concept of searching for something and never having it. Yeah, I feel that's like one of my favorite things to write about, which is so bad, is like having a character be so dead set on trying to find this one specific thing and then it never happening because it never existed. Or like just it's been erased. It's gone. I don't know. I love writing that. I love my character's whole entire truth falling apart in front of them. It's a lot of fun. Oh, I felt that the sad truth. Yeah. Yeah. And that whole concept is completely new. is is completely new to me. So I'm gonna have to plot that into book one and everything, and route it more through book two as well. But I'm glad that I came up with that. I feel like that gives him a lot more characterization that'll help in the future. I'm about to share an equally sad thing in a snippet. Give me a sec. Ooh, ooh, that's devastating and evil to put a character through. Valid, but what is a writer if not someone who puts devastating and terrible and heartbreaking things into a book and into characters? Just cause, just for plot, just for the plot. It is fun to come up with it and be like, oh, this is my character's backstory. Here's how rounded out they are. Look at this, and then you actually end up writing it, and you come out of it like sad, and your day's all mellowed out because you're sad now. But putting a character through some devastating and evil stuff is America's greatest pastime. America's greatest pastime. I do need to note that down though. I need to write that down so I can remember that for revision. For revision. Let's get a sticky note. Let's get a sticky note. Yeah, if you guys have a snippet, please share. I don't know if I have one from this scene. I guess I could do this one. I just stared at the list of characters and was like, who's the least likely to kill you? Real. Real. It's like, who would technically like you the most? Who would it be? Who would it be? Main characters also get plot armor, so it's not all bad. True. True. In some cases. Sometimes the plot armor just doesn't work. But in most cases, they do get the plot armor. They get all the sadness, but they are the main character. So it's gotta work. Hey, hello. Welcome. How are you? I love a messy father-son dynamic. Have a story with that type of thing, though also leaning heavily on brotherhood dynamic. Yes. Yes. I love a good like brotherhood kind of thing. It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, the main character got that life insurance, aka the plot. Works 99% of the time. Works 99% of the time. Sometimes. No. Um but for the most part, yes. Naruto vibes. I don't know if it's good or bad news, but I found a plot hole in my story that I need to fix. I honestly see that as good news because you caught it. Whenever I find a plot hole, I'm like, it sucks that I have to fix this, but I'm glad that I've caught it now and that I can fix it. That's how I see it. The shuddering and chattering grows louder, my breath matching my rapid heartbeat. My fingers sink into the cold ground, trying to find a grasp on reality, but my mind keeps going over flashes of what the battle might have looked like, what people being slaughtered and dragons dying looked like, me screaming in a crib looked like. Tears wanted to consume me. That's great. That's amazing. Oh my god. That's crazy. And it's like her birth. Insane. Insane. Doing well. I was wondering if that was alive today or if it happened yesterday and I just missed it. Don't worry. We're here today. We're here today with the final day of camp, which is so scary. Which is so scary. Now that I'm over that scene though, and I'm into like what's becoming like act 3 and we're really closing in on the end, I think I might be able to finish this draft. I might be talking too big, but we'll see. I know that I was creating 3 books, but I think that I'll do the 3 Elder Glow, Luminara, and Lily Kingdoms in one book called The Enchanted Triad Kingdom. I love that. Wait, I love that. And it's like, yeah, you have like all this world building coming together in one universe. That's really cool. I'm team that. I love big, expansive world building. Maybe a little too much, but I am a fan. I'm writing right now. I think I found a way to organize things. I'm so happy about that. Yes, yes. Thank you. I'm breaking for her. TBH. She knows now that her parents left out the biggest part of the story. Oh, oh, the drama, the family drama. I do have a snippet from the whole. uh, oh, whoops! Took my sticky notes. From the whole grieving thing. Um, yeah, take it if you want. If it'll send. Oh man, not three, not three text blocks. That's fine. That is, yeah. For context, if I don't think I've really said it before, but Telephus is the space station city that they live on. Okay, so you know what that is. Um, he's not my father verse. I swallow and it hurts, and I knock my head against the edge of my bed. Everything I've ever known has been a lie. I've lived my entire life under his rule. Staying within the circle, pushing away from my own self to make accommodations for his wants and expectations. For what? Did he even care for me at all? Why won't he come home and explain this to me? I, man, I always, I always kill off my parents in, not my parents, but the parents of my main characters, in my books. So there's never a chance for like father child drama, but that eats. That eats. But yeah, I was trying to think of it, and no, there is no, there's no, nothing like that in my books because they're all dead. They're all dead. Oopsies. The tea is boiling for real. For real. The tea is hot. It's burning. Oh my goodness, poor Elijah. Yeah, he's trying his best. He's such a little like ray of sunshine every other time, and he's just like a goofball, and people are like, you're annoying, but like you're fun to be around, and then we get hit with this. LMAO. LMAO. I think I'm going to combine my 3 books in my Google Docs into one book, two, and two have either 2 parts or 3. What should I do? 2 parts or 3 parts? That's a good question. I mean, it's 3 kingdoms, 3 parts. I feel like 3 parts would work. Love the excerpt. Nothing more than anyone else could. Chef's kiss. Thank you. Thank you. I really like writing characters being sad. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Makes me sad, but it's also fun to write. So it is what it is. The parents complicate things too much. They gotta go. For real. You gotta go. I'm sorry. My characters need to be independent right now. And the only way you're going to let them be independent is if you die. So I've got bad news for you. I've got bad news. I love those types of characters. Honestly, it reminds me of myself, goofball in a dark pit we call life. Real, real. Yeah, I love that dynamic of character. That's like, oh, like he's so fun. Oh, he's like so sweet. And then like you learn more about him and he's like like just so heartbroken and like going through so much. It's the best kind of character. It's the best kind of character. And where should the Eternal Twilight Veil go? Ooh, that is that's a great question. I feel like if you can organize the main parts, or like you can put them into the correct parts after that, once you see where everything is, then adding the Eternal Twilight Veil would be much easier. Taking it one step at a time. I love the unlikely allies trope so much. Me too. Me too. I never actually get to like write it. I do have a sci-fi that would have that kind of thing, but I've never written it, and I love it. It's like I hate you, and I hate what you stand for, but we're working for a single cause, a single uniting cause. So let's do it. It's good. It eats every time. Good morning, Dad. He pauses and briefly looks up, assesses my entire attire, and nods his head, going straight back to work. That's as much as I'll get on a busy morning, which is most mornings. Just acknowledgement that he'd seen me, and not necessarily that he'd heard me. Ooh, this is a flashback before we find the morning of. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that. That like I can visualize it just from that. That's crazy. I love making my female main characters have no fathers because mine absolutely sucks, or a female main character with the most amazing father in the world, like the one in Project Dragon, because I don't have that either. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, writers are going to write from their own experience, right? The characters don't want to be near each other, but they have to be and end up liking it, even though they don't want to admit it. Exactly. That is where we are cooking with fire. Okay, that is when we are really cooking it up. It's so good. Ooh, the drama thickens for real. Real. I think I'll add the curse between the parts. Ooh, I like that. I do like that. A nice way to like break it up and then have the curse. The fact that we find joy in this, putting characters through it, should be concerning. I feel like it should be. It should be slightly, right? But it's also like a medium to get those feelings out, right? Like I feel like it's better to to project those feelings onto a fictional character instead of bottling it up inside of yourself. Not that like what each character is specifically going through is what the writer themselves are going through, but like that feeling, those feelings. Yeah. I feel like that's better than being like, oh yeah, I bottled it all up and I don't tell anyone ever. It's like, oh no, I write it out. It does get processed in a sense. Was this another quote? It was one thing to half ignore the non-existent relationship with my father, but another to talk about my mother. My mother, I never knew. Sorry, I'm not very good at reading. Whether through my own memories or my father's, because he'd never tell me a thing about who she was. With discovering the existence of alien species, I consider the fact that maybe he made me in a lab and I was just a test tube baby. That the drama. He ain't got no mama. He ain't got no mama. Sorry. No, because my sister asked me about my book was about, and then looked mildly concerned. Like when I explained I killed my main character's whole family. It's giving Tanjiro. Sorry. It's giving Demon Slayer. It's like, yeah, opening, main character's family killed. Now the rest of the book can begin. And now it begins. Exactly. Someone understands. See, there we go. There we go. I it writing is a medium for which to process your own emotions. Like, isn't that what it is, like entirely? Like even if you're not novel writing, you're journaling, poetry, songwriting, I don't know, something. All my characters despise each other, whether they know it or not, and I don't know what that says about me. They just hate each other, all of them. They can never get along. I get that. That's real. Not killed my MC, no, but the whole family, yeah. That's a gnarly way to describe your book. It's like this is the major part of it. It's like they are dead. I need you to know that they are dead. I don't tell anyone about writing, but here because I want people to not think I'm losing it. Real, real. I try to keep writing talk in real life to like a minimum because I don't need people thinking I'm actually crazy. And people here understand. People here understand what's going on. Not that life insurance policy lasts them a while. For real. For real. They're not gonna be dead yet. And they might never be dead. Welcome back. Happy to see you here. How are you? How was your I think you left to eat, right? I feel like everyone here left to eat. How was your little break? Oh no. Did you have to get groceries? I'm sorry. My memory is so bad. Welcome back. Either way. Um, it gets even more insane because his best friend is an alien and probably his ex stepbrother, who's known all along. And actually, his ex stepbrother. That's insane. What? So wait, is he a test tube baby? Is he an alien? I need to know. I need to know more. This book sounds right up my alley, by the way. Family drama and aliens. This is cooking. I might need a copy. When she's done, I might need a copy because this is exactly what I like to read. I return and we're talking about killing characters. I feel summoned. we talked about killing characters 3 times and it brought you back to us. I appreciate it. Yeah, got groceries, excited to eat them all tomorrow. Period. Period. Also sorry to everyone, but my pizza arrived and I'm in tears of happiness. Jealous. Jealous. I have yet to eat today. I'm gonna need to find something to make for food. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry. Y'all understand. I can imagine describing my books to people who know me IRL real. Unless it's another person who I know is at least like creative in some sense and like they know like the story building process at least a little bit. I'm not talking to you about my books because you're gonna be like, oh, can you put me in it? Oh, is this about blah blah blah? It's like no, it's a book. I'm not writing about specific people like that I know. It's like this is fiction. But some people just don't get the story building process, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm just not going to talk to you about the story building process then. OMG pizza, I'm jealous. Same. We all are. We all are, honestly. Yeah, I want pizza so bad. Here and my IRL self are 2 different realms in my mind. Yes. Yeah, exactly. The whole family back on his actual home planet arc is kind of messy. Actual father is ruthless, and his real half brother is fighting himself on which side he's on. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need a copy. I'm gonna need a copy of this. Why did you have to say that now I want pizza? Same. Same. It's like the artist thing of can you draw me? Exactly. It's like I'm not going to talk to you if you're not in this sort of circle, in this sort of environment all the time because you're just going to you're just going to be annoying. I'm sorry. I'm not here to educate you on like story processes and like writing and like what all this stuff kind of means. Like I'm not going to stop and be like, "Oh, this is what this means and this is what this means." I don't got the time. Um, my brother and dad think writing is absolutely useless and stupid. Of course they would. They wouldn't know. They don't know. Exactly. Exactly. Like one time I told my parents about Project What, and they're like, "Oh, what is it about?" And I tried to tell them that it was a sci-fi dystopian, and they both went, "Huh?" So I was like, "Okay, this is going to be a long process." But I had to tell them. They're my parents. I'm going to tell them. But anyone else that I know is not like not even like a reader, like please at least be a reader and I'll tell you about my book. But if you're not even in that, like I'm not gonna bother. Sorry. Oh whoops. Oh wait, no. This one I didn't read. Yes, he's actually an alien sent to Earth by his half brother because his father wanted to harm him. Political stuff with his mother. The father married many wives for advantages on the planet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, I shared an outline once, and they thought I was writing about real life events, so I keep stories to myself now. Yeah, yeah. It's like this is a solitary process, or at least this is for me and the other writers. I'm not giving this to the normies. Okay, they're gonna ask too many questions. The two realms separating my life and my writing is bizarre. She would rather be in a book. Thank you very much. Exactly. I would rather be writing. Honestly, anything else, I'd rather be writing. If I can actually execute on my ideas, sometimes I think my ideas are bigger than me. That's that's valid. That's valid. But still, if this book ever does make it to the light of day, hit me up. That is so cool. It's so cool. Love pizza. Chinese food is my favorite though. Valid. I would have to say either it's like a running tie between Japanese, Korean, and Vietnamese food for me. All three of those, if someone says, "Oh, let's go get like Japanese, let's go get Korean, let's go get Vietnamese," I am fully on board. I Those three are my top three, but they are all number one, I think. TBH, I don't know if I can execute my current book, but we will find out. That is real. That is real. I love my family, but it just wouldn't feel right telling them about my projects. Valid. Very valid. I get that. Oh my god, it is so windy outside. Where did all this wind come from? Sorry. I was going to walk to a coffee shop today. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. Never mind. I've been there, Kermit Lisa, real. It's more of a personal thing until I'm like extremely confident. I do love cup noodles. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I kept it pretty much entirely to myself until I had draft two done, and that's when I started telling my family about the book. But before then, they didn't even know I was writing. They did not know I was writing fiction. Like I showed my mom for the first time, and she was like, "Oh yeah, so this is what you've been doing in your room this whole time?" And I'm like, "You weren't even a little suspicious of, of what I was doing, sitting at my computer for hours on end, day in and day out for like 2 years? You weren't at all wondering what was going on? Be serious." Fall all the way. Exactly. Exactly. You get me. You get me. Specifically chicken noodles. Period. Period. Chicken cup noodles are gas. I'm not gonna lie. I love your hair, the curls and the wavy hair at the bottom. Thank you. Thank you. I This is how it comes out of my head. Um like this I put product in it. Yeah, but I don't know why this is so straight or wavy, but like still. I don't I don't know why it looks like that. But thank you. But thank you. If my mom knew about some of the things I write about, she would lock me up. Real. Real. My mom has read my book though, and she did enjoy it, so big ups. Big ups on me. That was such an abrupt topic switch. I didn't realize I did that. That's okay. That's okay. Um, a good cup of cup noodles can get you through the day. That is what I am talking about. It's like sometimes you can be having the worst day of your life, and then you get a perfectly cooked cup of cup noodles, and it just turns around like that. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. Magnificent hair. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. This is like my favorite length for my hair to be right now. This exact length. So I'm very excited. um, I asked a question before, but I wasn't here to see the answers. Oh yes. Oh my god. Window depth. I don't know how to say that, but I do like the second one more. I feel like it adds more mystery. It adds more like intrigue just with the name alone. Your hair slays. She is the moment. Love your hair. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. My dad thinks I'm going through a phase writing with all my free time. See, I'm very glad that my parents are extremely supportive of me, no matter what I do. Um, I mean, I think it does help that I am like working towards a goal that isn't like futile in a sense. Like I'm actually working towards a goal, and it's not like, oh, I just want to sit in my room all day and do nothing. But they have always been very supportive of everything I do, which thank you, parents. They're not here, but yeah, I'm very lucky in that sense. I'm going to go in an hour to get KFC, iced coffee, and a blizzard from Dairy Queen. I am extremely jealous. I am extremely jealous of you. You're getting KFC, iced coffee, and a blizzard? Are you joking? Are you joking? Oh my god, poll time! Stop, wait, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Stop. No one put their answers in the chat. No one put their answers in the chat. I need to get to the live stream. I need to get to the live stream now. Now that we know how to do it, we're gonna use polls like there's no tomorrow. Um, it started off with just an idea of a human friend and an alien having an adventure is in a cool mall at the edge of the universe, and it turned into this. I That's how all good stories are made, though. It's so simple, and now it's like a whole new thing. Hold on. What's the question? Is it raining? Is it raining? Hold on. Let me make the poll. For very evil lady doctor. Pick a very evil lady doctor's name. Okay. And then we're gonna do. Oh, whoops. I can't copy it from here? Bruh. Bruh. 1 second. Please hold. I'm gonna cry. Please. So this is the first one. Okay. We're starting the poll, so lock in your answers. I'm gonna let that run for a little bit. Um, just watch the sodium. The quantity on cup noodles is outrageous. For real. I used to eat one once or twice a day for a little while in school. Um, Probably not the best idea, but they are so good. They are delicious. That's what I said. Mysterious. See, we're on the same wavelength. It's okay. Mystery and intrigue is exactly her vibe behind that. I think it would be pronounced like Demi, but IDK, I've only read it. Valid, valid. Still, I do think that one has, like, a very, like, elegant vibe, and if she's, like, an evil doctor lady, I feel like she needs some edge, some edge in her name, and Winslow is kind of, like, more of a, like, softer name, and then that last name, which I don't know how to pronounce either, um, I feel like that gives her, like, that evil kind of edge, because 'cause it's got the K in it and stuff, it's, like, got that sharpness. My mom is such a supporter, I love her so much. She's glad I will not become a stripper one day, but an author. Hey, what more can you ask for? You know what I mean? Um, Only really told some of my classmates and reader friends about ideas, but I can't work myself to tell my family. That's real. That's real. It did take me quite a while to be like, "Okay, finally, I'm just gonna tell you guys about it." Mhm. I'm going to make myself a humble cup of chicken noodles shortly. If I disappear, that's where I am. Public announcement, guys, the polls are iconic. Yes, yes. Answering polls is my new favorite pastime. Um, yes, please. Vote for me. Yeah, anytime anyone has a question like that, we're putting it in the polls. We're putting it in the polls. I love democracy. Yeah, it does feel very fancy. It feels very elegant. It feels very fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. I get double votes. I'm just kidding. My influence. My influence. Um We could be doing worse in our free time. That's very true. That's very true. Would they rather us be sitting on a writing live stream doing writer polls? Would they rather us be doing drugs or something? I don't know. Which one? Which one would they rather want? Maybe when a book is actually finished. Done, thank you. I'm copying and pasting my characters from each book. I think I have a crush on my character named Prince Morning, the Sun of Passion. That is so real. Sometimes it's just gonna happen. You have a little crush on your book characters. I've I've got, like I don't wanna say exactly it's like a crush. Um, maybe it is on my main characters for my sci-fi Brother Star. Oh, they are the moment. They are everything to me. Um, maybe crush is the correct term for that admiration, but oh, oh, I love them so much. They are my favorites. This is so fun. I'm so excited. Where's the poll at? Oh, okay. We're 2/3 split. That's nice. It's making me happy for no reasons. Crushes on our own characters are real. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You're writing, like, your favorite traits into a person, and you're not gonna have a crush on them. Be serious. Be serious. Like, the anticipation is the best part, watching the percentages change, for real. For real. It's so cool to see it, like, live and everything. Ooh, ooh, it's moved since I my brother likes fixing cars, why can't I love writing books? Exactly. That is a fair argument. It's like, it's another hobby or creating something. This wind is getting crazy. That poor tree. Anyways, does your family watch your videos? I think they watch them sometimes. I know my mom watches them even, like, on low volume, to get my ads set up, which love her for that. And my little 11-year-old brother, watches them sometime as well, um, which I think is so cute. I love them. I love them, but it's not like they watch every single upload or something, but I have been told that they do watch them from time to time. Writing books or making hobbies/passions into something is literally like homeschool, you're learning and having fun. Exactly. Especially, like, if you're doing research for your book or, like yeah, research for, like, a creative project or something, you're learning something new, you're getting smarter, and you're creating something. Storm's picking up now. I have such a crush on my mailman character, it is unhealthy. That yeah, yeah. My female character, Princess Morning Moon Phoebe, has 4 different versions of herself. Like, Moonface, is that would be really cool. Is it like yeah, she goes through, like, the 4 moon phases, like, new, waxing, waning, fall? That'd be really cool. That would be really cool. One of my characters is literally everything I like in one person, it's impossible to not like them. Real. Real. That's how I feel with the side characters in Project What. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. He is my favorite person on planet Earth, and he's not real, and he's not real. Okay, it looks like the poll has been completed. I'm gonna end it. Um, it's 70/30, which is a nice nice even ratio. I do enjoy that, but we're gonna end it. Boop. It's ended. Okay. Here are our results. Good job, everyone. Thank you for participating in democracy. Um, oh my god. Oh, it is rain. Okay. I felt like a tree was falling or something. We're good. Um, literally learning history and other subjects. I've learned so much more than school ever taught me and actually enjoy it, for real. Because of Project What, I am now well-versed in the effects of radiation, and how nuclear reactions work. Never thought I'd know how that works. Never thought I'd have conversational knowledge, in nuclear physics? Not really, but in, like, radiation poisoning? Never thought that would happen, but now I do. Big ups on me. Um, I'm sorry if you can hear the rain. It's so loud to me, but I don't know about you guys. My favorite video of yours is when you printed your book using Office Max, like, years ago. I found your videos and went on a binge watch spree, so my timeline is skewed. Oh, that was really long ago. Oh my god, the Office Max one? That ooh, I don't even know when I posted that. That was a whole draft of Project What ago, though. That's crazy. Also, I'm so proud you remembered to remove the banner. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you recognizing my growth. Yay! Yay. I was like, I don't know. And I really wanna write one. Lol, I can never get enough of fictional romance because real life romance is dead. Real, real. It's like, I will write what I cannot receive in real life. It's fine. It's fine. Polls are my new favorite thing about your streams. Honestly, me too. Me too. I love watching it, like, come in. Um, my male main character, TH, is my favorite person ever, unpopular opinion, but I don't like my Project R female main character because she's me, and I don't like me. My side characters, though, I love. I get that. I so get for Project Glass, I pretty much split my personality into 2 to make the 2 sisters, and sometimes I write them and I'm like, "Ew, why would she do that?" And it's like, "She would do that because I would do that." Um, and then it's a moment of self-reflection for sure. But I get that. Does anyone else have a question so we can do another poll? Great question. That's a great question. Do we have another question? Yes, when I saw yours and Brielle's printed books, I was like, "We can do that? I must write even just to have a cool copy for myself." Exactly. That is the motivation. That is the motivation boiled down all the way is I want to finish this book so I can print it out. That is it. That's the whole thing. Nah, the rain is joining us to write too. Honestly, knowing that rain is in the background helps me write more. Valid. Oh, thunder. Might be a proper thunderstorm. We've been getting those a lot lately because it's monsoon season. I love monsoon season though, so I'm not complaining. Main character is always the most boring one for the author, but most interesting, hopefully, to the reader. True, because usually the main character is like you in a sense, and it's like this is all just like my life essentially. This is this is me. I don't care much for this, but like in the end, you're still making a whole person that is like you. So to another person, it'd be interesting. The side characters don't have life insurance. The plot gives the main character, so we have more flexibility with side characters. True, we can do whatever we want with side characters, but the main character has got to take us through the plot. They got to do all the work. Yes, no, for real. Like it's just. She also is oversensitive and cries a lot. How dare she? Real, real. Poll question: what's better, strawberry or chocolate ice cream? I have a debate I've been pondering, isolated altogether or isolated in groups. Like, I'm gonna need you to explain that. Poll idea, sci-fi fantasy or sci-fi thriller. Ooh, okay. Wait, I wanna do both of these real quick. I wanna do the ice cream one. Just for fun. We'll let it run for like 2 minutes. Which is the better? It was strawberry or chocolate. Start the poll. Alright, guys, pick your fave. I do want to do sci-fi fantasy, sci-fi thriller though. That's fun. Did I tell you I'm on vacation from work and I'm halfway through? You did. You did. And that's very exciting. I love being off from work to just dedicate to like writing. Mm. Mm mm mm. Ooh, strawberry is very much in the lead. um, like it'd be characters isolated in one location together or in groups of two or three. It's like a murder mystery type thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have a controversial poll: pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Strawberry wins entirely because it's pink for me. Real. You know what? Real. That's a valid reason. I am a chocolate girly. No, no, not the pineapple on pizza question. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Okay, I think the ice cream one has ran its course. Strawberry did win. Can I do multiple polls at once? No. Okay, I'm gonna end this one. Shout out strawberry and poll. Good job, guys. Um sci-fi fantasy or sci-fi thriller. Did I spell thriller right? I don't know. You'll know what I meant. You'll know what I meant. And then we'll do the isolation one because that one's interesting. And, and then we'll do the pineapple and pizza one. We'll have to. Chocolate everything except ice cream. Yeah, that's correct. Did the rain already stop? Dang, that was quick. That was quick. I don't think I'm gonna go to that coffee shop later today. Because I don't want to get drenched. That's embarrassing. No, not chocolate getting their raw beat. Stop. Chocolate got cooked. I had pineapple on pizza, but only a little because I'm allergic and I think my tongue is already breaking out. Why? I just love pineapple. That's valid. Yes, you spelled it correctly. Let's go. I think I need a better idea of sci-fi fantasy. Is it like elves in space? I think it's like what I associate it with is that it's technology, new technology, and also a magic system. So like there's technology that could seem like it could happen in our world, but there's also things that could totally not happen in our world. Like potion magic or like spells or something. I feel like that's more on the fantasy side, but sci-fi is more like theoretically it could happen. It could happen if like you got the science right. Like we could technically have aliens. We could technically do like have wide range space travel. But like fantasy is more like this could not happen. Humans are not wizards in a sense, you know? Um, Fun fact: when you eat pineapple, well, the pineapple also eats you. I did hear about that. I did like that's why your mouth feels like prickly or something afterwards. It's because it's like it has an enzyme or something in it that's like eating your mouth while you're eating it. Um, if they were in groups, it would be the worst combinations of characters who really don't like each other. I love that. I love that. Why is it split 50-50, guys? Someone vote. Elves in space, stop. That made me cackle. Okay, tech plus magic system sounds sick. I do really want to write like a sci-fi fantasy kind of vibe like that. I just don't know how that would work. I just don't. I don't know where to even start with a sci-fi fantasy. I've watched sci-fi thrillers and sci-fi fantasies, and I'm in love with both. But sci-fi thriller took my heart. Valid, valid. I feel like I'm team sci-fi thriller as well. That's so fun. Like an alien tracking you down. Like I don't know, space wars. Like I got it. Like my favorite book trilogy of all time is a sci-fi thriller. Like I'm team sci-fi thriller. That's never gonna change. But sci-fi fantasy is also very fun. Pineapple is painapple to me. Real, real. I understand people feeling off about pineapple on pizza, but it seems to be a Hawaiian tradition. I could be wrong. So when I realized the trope, I'm just like, dang, that could be someone else's food. That's that's very valid. That's very valid. Um, it's like, oh, this could be someone's like super favorite food of all time, and it just gets clowned constantly for being pineapple on pizza. Yeah, I do get that. It's like someone being like, "Oh, all Asian food is stinky" or something. It's like, whoa. First of all, that's a giant umbrella you're casting, um, and also just not correct, just not correct, and rude and racist. Not that I think pineapple saying pineapple on pizza is gross is racist, but like in the same sense that it's like almost a cultural thing. Um, yeah, there's a spectrum to it. 50, not 50-50. That's agonizing. For real. Someone, please. No, stop. Sci-fi fantasy. Sci-fi thriller. Uh-oh. Um, Tech magic system does sound so good, but challenging, so challenging as in the time spent creating that world. For real. For real. Sci-fi fantasy, but add horror chefs. Yes. I That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Guys, I think I might be the blame for the 50-50 LMAO. My bad. Like we're all in this trash, but it might be another culture's food. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Hawaiian style pizza has pineapple on it. My parents love it, but it's a cultural thing. Everyone has likes and dislikes. So yeah, yeah. So it's more like, are you saying, oh yeah, personally I don't like pineapple on pizza, or are you saying you are weird and crazy and gross for liking pineapple on pizza? I feel like there's a difference. I feel like there's a difference. I'm against pineapple on pizza for me, but that's only because I'm touchy with soft textures. Exactly. Me too. That's exactly why. I hate soft, like goopy, mushy textures so much. So much. Yes, I have two ideas that has that sci-fi fantasy thriller. One of them on Earth, alien zombies, superpowers, galactic pandemic. What? What? Incredible. Close it quick before someone dons a 50-50. Close it. No, it's 50-50. Damn. Bruh. Someone, someone else vote. Oh, there's only 10 people. Oh, please, someone vote. No, who did that? Y'all are evil. Whoever switched their vote or whoever voted after that is evil. And another aliens only like Squid Games, forced participation, lots of killing. Oh, oh. I love all these book ideas. This is your story ideas are exactly what I read. That's amazing. Um I'm split in the middle with literally everything in life, TBH. Real. Real. True, I just thought about it one day because of the Western media, but your points are right and I agree. It's complicated. It's very complicated. You said Squid Games and I read Squidward. Yes, sci-fi, fantasy, thriller, horror, murder, plus Squidward. I'd be down for that. Someone save us from the 50-50. Please. I can't vote. I can't vote. Your idea sounds so much better than Squidward horror. So good for a fan fiction. That could be a fire Roblox game. A Squidward horror. That Roblox. Put it on there. Oh, it got changed. And pull. Pull. We did it. We did it. Amazing. Great work, team. I have an idea that's not sci-fi horror fantasy, but it's cosmic horror fantasy. I mean, I the genre is whatever your heart so desires. Um, It's so hard to come up with. Like my like Project Glass, I don't know what genre that is. I call it horror, like an urban horror kind of feel, small town horror. Um, that's kind of it. I don't even know. So the genre is ever whatever you want to make it. Well, I gotta go. This was fun. I'm looking forward to the results of my suggestion on the recap. Yes, yes, we will. We will put it in into the polls. But goodbye. Have a good rest of your week. The sarcasm in the middle of danger, for real. Squidward would eat as a horror villain. Squidward games, no one would survive. That was more stressful than it had to be. For real. For real. That was way too much. Hello. Um, I'm trying to find. We'll do the pineapple on pizza one. We'll do that one right now. Um, pineapple on pizza? Question mark? Yes, no. Pineapple of pizza. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Not the hiccups. Go. And then the isolation one. Were there any others that I'm missing? Anyone have any questions for their books? Anyone have their questions for their books? Not the numbers being flipped 54 and 45. It is kind of beautiful. It's kind of beautiful. Um, I'm gonna go enjoy some noodles. It was fun hanging out. Enjoy your noodles. Enjoy your noodles. I think we have one more sprint in us, and then I will also be signing out. But go have fun. Go eat some good food. I say sci-fi being such a broad genre. There's so many fun sub-genres to it. For real. For real. It's like sci-fi is literally like it's just an imagined future, and that's all you're. That's all. That's all you're doing. So you can do so much more in like subgenres with that. The Kermit Lisa blesses you goodbye. The isolation one I'll watch on the recap. Yes. Yes. When you eat the pineapple, eats you too. Oh, so mutualism. I love it. I love balance. Oh my god, it's 50-50 again. You guys suck. I'm just kidding. You guys are terrible. Come on. One more vote and I'm ending it. One more vote and I'm ending it. Okay. Okay. And pull. No. And pull. Okay. There we go. No won by a slim margin of one vote. And finally, if no one has questions for their writing, for their books, um, this will be the last one. This will be the last one. Um, Kermit Lisa's isolation predicament. Um, one large group. Oh my god, I don't know how to spell. Many smaller groups. Triple. There we go. I said yes, even though I've never tried it. I just got back from groceries and I've acquired my caffeine. I got my pumpkin pie frap from this coffee shop called the Ground Out Coffee Bar. Pumpkin pie frap sounds delicious. I can't wait for pumpkin spice season. I'm gonna eat that up. I God. Like that I'm see, that sounds delicious. I'm jealous. Me too. Me too. Pumpkin spice season is what I live for, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid that's all I need in my life. Oh, this one's unanimous. I am team many smaller groups, so I do agree with this poll. I think many smaller groups has the capacity for more drama and angst and stuff, so I voted that. Yeah, me too. That's exactly how I feel. There's this new show on HBO. No, I think it was on Hulu. Um, it's an animated sci-fi where these this group of people who are going to colonize a new planet um, get their ship gets wrecked and they take different escape pods down onto the planet and they're isolated in a couple groups. Some of them are alone, some of them are in like pairs and stuff. And I haven't finished the series, but what I did watch was very interesting to see like how their different arcs are put together towards the same goal. So I do like the smaller groups. The pumpkin pie is strong, but it's good. That's my go-to flavor in the fall, and it was the same price you would get a venti at Starbucks for the smallest size. Oh, yeah, that's coffee shops are just so expensive. Um, it's bad. It's bad how expensive they are, but I can't stop going. I'm sorry, I can't stop going. Yes, yes, I'm pretty sure that's it. I can't remember the name, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Let me let me see. Was it on Paramount? I'm confused. Where was I watching it? Where was I watching it? I think it's on Netflix as well. Let me check that. Who else is like, I need coffee or I will pass out before midnight and I need to finish the scene in my book? Me. Me. Scavenger's Reign. Thank you. Thank you. You are my savior. You are my savior. Yes. What is it called? It's Scavenger's Reign. I've watched 4 or 5 episodes, and it's like an 8 episode series. So I don't know why I never finished it, but it was very good. It had a lot of really cool world building, which I did enjoy. Gonna watch the trailer later. The animation style, very nice. That's why I was drawn to it originally, was because I was like, this style is really cool. Mm, thinking about it, there's this murder mystery thriller series that I got a year and a half ago, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and it will be on Netflix tomorrow. Oh my god. Wait, that's fun. Yes, it's animated. That's why I like it. I like animation more than live action, honestly. So when I saw that it was animation and a sci-fi and it wasn't like a kids sci-fi, I was like, "Oh, I'm all in." I'm all in. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, though, I have heard very good things about it. Um, I'm not huge on the horror like thriller not trope but genre by itself. I like it in other genres, like if it's like a sci-fi thriller or like a fantasy thriller, I guess. But like if it's another genre with that mystery thriller sort of element, then I'm in. But like it just by itself, not really my thing. Not really my thing. Would you guys read a sci-fi romance premise? Aliens and humans both coexist on Earth now in this 21st century. I think that'd be very fun. I think that'd be very cool, especially to see like how people in the 21st century would react to that, because it's like people still freak out over like same-sex marriage and stuff. So it's like, how would these people think when aliens come down and people start falling in love with them and start advocating for laws that allow for aliens and humans to like get married and stuff. I think that'd be very interesting. I'm going to start or end the poll. Great job, everyone. Kermit Lisa has her answer. We're done. Um, I'll be getting Netflix in a couple months, and I'm psyched to watch all the horror, thriller, paranormal shows I've missed. Period. Period. I feel like Netflix always like has a nice cycle of like really good movies too. Like I think they have Ready Player One on there right now. I love that movie. I love that movie. I think they had Dune on there. There's a lot on there, and they have Bullet Train. I adore Bullet Train. All good things, except for the many shows that they produced that suck. But we don't have to think about those. Personally, I don't read romance at all, but I think there's definitely a market out there for a sci-fi romance. That's what I'm saying. Also, like, if it's sci-fi, there's already something drawing people in, and then there's a romance aspect to it. I feel like that's fun. There will be like a cross of readers in that sense, where it's like, oh, I come here for the romance. Oh, I come here for the sci-fi, and then boom, they coexist. They coexist beautifully. I watch horror movies so much and go to sleep like a baby. Psychopathic tendencies. We love her. I can't. That could not be me. I am an extremely paranoid person. That would not happen. If any of you guys here watch anime, there was a short, like a mini series on Netflix called, oh my god, I don't even remember. It's 2020 something. It's like end of the world scenario where like this huge earthquake hits Japan. Um and like it's like an apocalyptic anime. I could not go to sleep after watching that just because of how like intense it was and how much would just happen in each episode. Like my adrenaline was too high. I couldn't go to sleep. I couldn't go to sleep. Maybe I'm just a big old baby, but oh my god, wait, I think it's called Japan Sinks. Japan Sinks 2020. I can't find it. Yeah, Japan Sinks 2020. Really good. Really good. But then again, I would watch it right before trying to go to sleep, and then I'd just be stuck in my bed for like an hour trying to calm down because my adrenaline was just too high. Thank you. I keep wondering which ideas I write for myself and which I could consider putting into the world in whatever format. True, true. That is also the daily struggle of a writer. It's like which one of these is just for me and which one of these are marketable? Which one of these would other people want to read? That is the true question. Okay, but I think we should do our final sprint. We have been yapping for so long. Let's do this. See what we get. I'm scared. Oh man, we're going out with a bang. We are going out with a bang. That's crazy. There we go. There we go. Yay. Well, okay, that's cool. Apocalyptic genres could be so unique if people think a little more, for real. For real. Like, if people just use their noggins in the books or in the stories, it would be much more interesting. It would be much more interesting. Hulu had this A Court of Thorns and Roses series when it became a show in like 2021, but they partnered with Disney Plus and discontinued the show. Anyone obsessed with the series wants HBO to own it and possibly animate it. Ooh, ooh, I love that. I feel like an animated book like retelling is the way to go. That is so cool because you can actually put like fictional elements into an animated story and it doesn't look goofy with a bunch of like CGI, if done poorly, which it can very easily be done poorly. But like if you're animating, you don't got to worry about CGI. That's animation. It's all fake. But yeah. Also, I'm team all books should be made into shows and not movies unless it's like a really like short or like relatively simple book. But like if you're making like a sci-fi series into a like a TV sort of thing, make it a show. Make it a TV show. What are you doing making it a movie? You're cutting out half of the lore, half of the plot, just so you could fit it in 2.5 hours. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? A lot more shows should be animated or turned into a series instead of movies. Exactly. Exactly. A lot more things could be more if they were turned into something like animation. It just, I don't know. I guess that's not really the market, the biggest market. Whatever. Or maybe it's not as worth it because you have to animate it instead of like direct people. I don't know. I don't know the ins and out of show business. I've seen a lot of people say that HBO Max or some streaming service buy the rights to the series and get it animated or filmed in some way. That would be nice. I feel like doesn't HBO do pretty decent, pretty decent adaptations? Lol, how we had the same thought for real. We literally had the same thought at the same time. That was crazy. I agree with that. Like, imagine if my book was a series, I would literally die and come back to life. Literally, literally. I sometimes I think about Project What becoming like an animated show or something. So cool. It sounds so cool. Will that ever happen? Probably not. Probably not. But it's cool to think about. You know what I mean? The Maze Runner would have been killer as a show. See, like so many like of those dystopian novels like that was huge like a decade ago, which is crazy to say like a decade ago. I feel like they would have cooked. They would have crushed as TV shows. But I mean like movies are movies. Like you can't deny that. It's easier to make a book series that are getting made into film that should be a TV series instead of a movie, so you don't have to lose that plot the book has. Exactly, exactly. If you have a show, you can actually draw out the story and add all the necessary context because you know that's kind of important, especially in something like a sci-fi or a fantasy. You need that context. And I mean, if people aren't going to read the books first, especially, like you need you need that context, or else people are gonna be like, "What's happening? Why did they just do that?" And then they justify it in some really stupid way that makes the book look bad. And now no one wants to read the book because the show sucks or the movie sucks. And it's like, if you give the book a chance, you'll see that the book is 10 times better than the like boiled down version that they put on screen. Sorry for the sirens. If you can hear those. Um, like some shows just fit being non-animated better, but others, like a lot of adaptations from books that are fantasy or middle grade, would be world-stopping if they were animated. Like Percy Jackson animated, real. Like I feel like certain, yeah, definitely like certain genres like that would be stupid animating it and it would look weird. But like especially like middle grade, like childhood kind of stuff. Oh, that would eat. The daydreaming on that, like the theme song, the cast, the camera stop on the faces, the drama, the stalker in the background, the tears, and written and directed by me. No, okay. I have, if Project What was ever turned into a series or a movie, something, if it was ever adapted for screen, I have the opening credits song. I have it. And I have the post credits song. And they're both by gorillas. But I have both. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I know. I know what they're going to be. Um, is that getting slightly ahead of myself? Of course. But I have them. I have the opening credits and the closing credits songs. And I'm ready to go if anyone if anyone in Hollywood wants to pitch it to me. Okay? Because if it was animated, you wouldn't have to worry about the actors aging out. You could do the Heroes of Olympus series too. True. I feel like that's a big thing with like um series that are made with kids, like as the main characters. It's that like they're not gonna be kids forever. And shows take a long time to produce. So how are we gonna explain that? And if books become shows, it'll want you it will have you on the edge of your seat if there's a cliffhanger at the end of one episode and picks back up in the next one. True, true. Like it keeps you coming back because you have to come back because it's like 10 hours of content instead of two. No, that's smart. I'll remember that because even the most popular fantasy movies cut the source material, and it's almost and almost every time, like literally, like it just cuts it down to nothing, and it just makes it like the most basic version of itself, I feel. It's like you miss all the wonder and like the joy of the whole story because it's been boiled down to fit like 2 hours, 3 hours. Yes, sometimes the book is better than a show or movie, and vice versa. Very true. Very true. Unpopular opinion, but the Percy show now didn't give me what I needed. I'm not very well versed in Percy Jackson, so I cannot add my own opinion, but I did hear that it wasn't top tier, amazing, spectacular. And since the series is usually 20 episodes long or an hour for 10 episodes, it makes way more sense. Exactly. You can actually put the whole story in it. And if it's a trilogy, if you have a book trilogy, you can make one season each be a book, and then you have 3 seasons. 3 seasons, 10 episodes each, maybe like 20, 26 if you're doing a standard like half-hour long episode. And that's perfect. That's perfect. And it can feel like you're reading the book more. Exactly. Exactly. Like you can actually follow along with it. Like that's kind of how I felt with Three Body Problem. It wasn't an exact replica of like book one, book two, book three into their own seasons, but it followed the, the pace of the books very closely. And I was like, thank God. Thank God. I'm just hoping it can still be good or as good in the future because book two and book three is where we really get cooking. Cookie clicker break. Don't hit me up. Cookie break over. Okay, but like, what was I saying? Yeah, book series adapted should be shows. Conclusion. If a show has me flying through episodes, it has served its purpose. Yes. Yes. I also feel like adaptations end up being appreciated more by people who haven't read the source material. True. True. It's like some people are like, "Oh my god, I love this show. Oh my god, I love this movie." And then it's the people that have actually like read the source material where they're like, "No. No, you shouldn't like this." The three body problem was such an interesting concept. It is. It is. Like, ugh, I need to read those books again. I need to read those books again. I love them. I'm currently listening to one of that author's other books on audiobook and it is cooking. It is cooking. The girl replying to the aliens made me so mad. Oh, you crazy. Yeah, she's crazy. She's crazy. In the book, in the book, they do set it up more, because I mean, as you can tell by the show as well, it's just a little more condensed. Is the fact that she comes from the Cultural Revolution in China and how she's seen uh, the worst of humanity in a sense, and she's being held at this satellite station like pretty much against her will. She's a prisoner that has to work, um, and she in the book clearly realizes that there's nothing better that humanity can do. There's no way that they're gonna be better by themselves. Um, so she contacts the aliens to be like, they can help us. Nothing that they can do will make us worse because she's already seen the worst. I feel like they don't show that very well in the show. Unfortunately, it kind of just it more looks like she's just doing it out of spite or because she doesn't like being um at the satellite or because that guy takes credit for her scientific discovery. But in the book it's laid out much nicer. It gives a sense of justification for her actions more so than the show does. Like I thought the Wheel of Time series was really cool and fun, but apparently people who actually know it did not. Real. That's like a huge book series, right? The beginning and ending credits of my books become shows, plays in my head at least once a week. music throughout all of it. I have it laid out. Period. Period. Yeah, when the like opening credits song comes on for me, um, like even if I'm just listening to like to the album that it's on or something, I can picture the opening scene of the show or the movie. Um, really hypes me up. Really hypes me up to write. I love it. Anyways, let's do this final sprint. Let's do this final sprint. 29 minutes, 47 seconds. Not a sprint. This is a jog at best. Oh, when I watch these shows, it's just insane what people do in the name of scientific discovery or for the greater good. That concept always gets me. True. True. It's like what lengths these people will go through, like just to further like what we know and stuff. It's it's very fascinating. Very fascinating. Anyways, okay. 29:47. Let's go. Final sprint. Yes. Good luck, everyone. Because we are starting in three, two, one, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Beep, 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 beep. I didn't realize I had my computer muted. That's the end of the sprint. How do we do? um, let me finish this. There we go. How did we do? Let's see. Oh, I was so close to 2,000 words for this stream. I was at 1,970. Dang, I wish I was. 30 more words and I would have gotten it. That's okay. 34, 872. But how did y'all do? It has gotten extremely dark here. Um, just for reference, it is 2:30 p.m., so we're midday, but the clouds are very thick and homogeneous over the sky, so like no sunlight's getting through. None, not at all. How did we do? Ice cream for dessert slaps, especially when it's my favorite. Oreo vanilla. Delicious. Delicious. I am a cookies and cream girl all the way. All the way. I'm spiritually sharing my pecan Dairy Queen with everyone in chat right now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You guys are making me so jealous. I need I need to go cook some food after this. Did a little bit of research and now I'm snacking. Very nice. I was like, what is that flickering sound? Oopsies. That was me clickety clacketing. That's awesome. Ate and went back to brainstorming the sci-fi romance. Yes. Yes. Great job, everyone. We actually ate that up. I'm not gonna lie. That that was an extremely productive stream. Thank you guys so much for being here and helping me get through that. Let's see. Does anyone have any final snippets they want to share um, before we leave? I don't know if I have one. Let me see. Let me see. No, I don't really have any. Mine, I'm just trying to get the action out. But what about you? What do you do, guys? One more snippet for the send off. Share my last snippet in a minute. I got 150 words because my ice cream also, yes, girl, go cook something. I feel bad. It's okay. I've eaten chips. I could not. My stomach was making so much noise and it was so gross. I was like, I need to go find at least something to put in my stomach. But don't worry, I will be cooking right after this. I was gonna order food and have it delivered here, and then I realized just for me to eat, that was gonna be like almost $40, and I was like, okay, never mind. I'm actually good with waiting and cooking. The chips are hiccup flavored. Honey barbecue. Honey barbecue. These are so good. These are so good. I love these. Because why is delivery so expensive? I don't get it. I don't get it. May I humbly inquire why? It I don't understand. I don't understand. I just wanted chicken nuggets and fries. That's all I want. That's all I want to eat right now. And no, it's like no. $37 please for your chicken nuggets. It's like I smell plainly at my friends turning around and starting to walk. My stomach is a whirlpool, my back burns. Forcing down the pain, I exhale a regretful breath. Ooh, yes, I love. Jokes aside, those are one of my favorite chips, especially the original kind. For real, real. I love Fritos. Mood. I also love Fritos. I also have Fritos in my room at beef barbecue. Love. Yes. Yes. Mom just can't help herself. One more friendly neighborhood extraterrestrial moved in 2 days ago, 3 doors down, and here they are, perched at our front steps already. Woo, woo! I love that. I love that. I love having just like aliens be in like human society. That's so fun. It's so fun. Right. I think we are done though. Great job. Great job, everyone. We ate that the boots house down, I fear. That's too much brain rot. Um, but great job, everyone. Great job. That was so much fun. I had a lot of fun today too. The polls, the talking nonstop. Still got some good writing done in between too. Everyone's snippets. This is a great stream. I don't know what time zone you guys are in, but I have about 10 hours until camp is over, which means I have 10 hours to finish this novel. Depending on where you guys are, you guys probably have less time than I do because I'm on one of the, like the last time zones. But good luck with the rest of with the rest of camp, whatever time left you have. I'm writing an outline, wrote 1464 words so far, and so I'm happy. That is nice. For an outline too, period. Period. 1032 words total, 1032. I don't know why I say it like that, but very nice. Very, very nice. You've got this. I hope so. I hope so. We all got this. We truly do. Yes. Good luck, everyone, with the rest of camp. I have 18 minutes crying inside. No, you got this. You got this. You can get the rest. You can get the rest done in 18 minutes. Trust. Oh, but thank you, everyone, for being here. Oh, it's okay. 18 minutes is plenty of time. I believe in you. Right. But for anyone who is participating in camp, good luck. Have fun. I'll see you guys on Saturday for another stream. Wishing everyone good luck with the rest of camp, especially because you finished halfway through the month. Whatever. Oh, wait, what is this? Now there's intergalactic history, cultural sensitivity, first aid, and sex ed has come quite interesting over the decades. Aliens are in every institution, schools, jobs, every fifth human's neighbor is of the extraterrestrial type. And then there's a trend that skyrocketed in the last few years. My greatest annoyance, interspecies relationships. That's so fun. That's so fun. That was a different excerpt of the prologue. I love that. I adore that. Anyways, good job, everyone. I'll see you guys in a couple days. I'll miss you guys until then. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your week. Goodbye. 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 End the stream. End the stream.